Then, now.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. What's on? The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least. Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders, just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Mike McCall emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win. Was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the
Perched up top. He filled quick pin. Championship on the line. He throws his shoulder up before two.
Tried to make short work of things there.
Straight impact on the throat. to the chest.
Boom! The Hulkster continues to survive.
Boom! Did you hear the impact?
Caught off guard with a sharp knee.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from...
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Yokozuna saw it coming. Boom. You know, we're burying assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The holster's rocked.
Right to the knee. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die. Hogan, you're going down.
We'll see which man's predictions come to fruition as this match rolls on.
He gets him with the knee.
Right across the larynx. Grabs the leg.
Just a good old toss for the leg. The champ is used to flying first class, and that wasn't it.
Hip toss. Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut.
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the...
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Evades the attack.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title. Propped up in the corner. Here we go. Start the count.
Any more punches and Saxon's going to have to take his shoes off the count.
And that holds Hogan back. Bear hug. Squeezing the rope. Bear hug. Well-placed elbows. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Hulk Hogan. Oh, he's about to Hulk up. Hogan back on his feet. Here comes Hulk Hogan. What are you going to do? 3 punches. Hogan going to send his opponent across the ring. Big boot. Leg drop.
Oh, for the title.
Kick out and one for the challenger.
Close call, but not enough yet.
That'll turn your lights out.
Hooked him up. High angle belly to back suplex.
And he avoids what was coming.
Bam, answer with a headbutt.
Oh, man.
Samoan drop.
Oh, no.
Strongest flag.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Hogan's with a series of punches.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Scoop slam. Hogan lining him up from the top turnbuckle. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
And then quickly the cover.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Oh, the knee takes a big hit.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Oh, look at the power of Hogan. Schooling.
Oh, the bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here. Oh, the Hulkster in major trouble right now.
Nice escape. Scoop slam by Hulk. Wards that off. What a response.
Bang! Vicious boot. Hulk Hogan.
Yoko says this one's over.
Oh! It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes.
Can the champ recover from that? Bang!
Elbow drop. Ooh. Just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly. It looks like he's got a bullseye on his... The Hulkster with a body slam. We know what comes next.
Yokozuna counters.
And into the corner he goes.
With non-stop blows.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
And my word.
Perched up top.
Knee drop.
Boom.
The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna delivered that attack with pure annihilation in mind.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
Boston crab cinched in. Trying to fight it. Anything to not give up.
It's a battle of wills now. Who will break first? Trying to free himself, trips the ankle, and he's out. And kicks off his opponent.
And Hogan gets stonewalled.
Yokozuna's pushing back now.
Looks like he shook the cobwebs and he's turning it around. Perched up top. Oh, took it high risk but was off the mark.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Ooh.
Hogan with the boot.
There's the pin for the championship. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will. Here's a slam. We know what comes next.
I can see up to the rafters and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle. Oh, he cuts it off. And now heading back inside the ring.
Isolating the arm. Carefully measured knee drop. Continuing to attack the neck across the top rope. The wind up and the pitch.
Uppercut. Unbelievable. Hogan landing some big time moves. Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. Could that be enough? complete insanity.
Still holding up.
Yoko says this one's over.
Bullseye drop.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new... And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the head shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania. Rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
And that will slow Rick for the moment.
Samu making an example of his opponent. Oh, launching. Bam! Headbutt lands.
Straight into the pin.
Wow, made the save there.
That could have been it. What a way to get out of that one. Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
And a win for the Steiner brothers.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Being placed in the corner here. That puts a stop to Steiner.
Samu looking to get back in this.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement. Running power slam!
Tagged in here.
Taking over! Going for the win here!
Oh, that gets reversed.
Into the cover!
He forces a break before the count of 2.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles. And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. Targeting the shoulder.
Escape and a takedown.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
This could be it.
Nice escape.
Oh, tossed aside.
Was definitely not...
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Trying to escape, and yes, he's able to get free from that submission hold.
Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the head shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot.
Tag.
Oh, man.
What a shot! Oh, that'll weaken your arm. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
Calculating the next move here. Running power slam! Now shoulders down.
Here we go.
Fighting hard to stay in this match.
Uh-oh. I think he's totally gassed.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Just using their foot as a weapon. Boot right to the throat.
Fatu clearly wants a fight here.
Oh, well-placed kick.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
As it'll set up in the corner of the ring.
Chop. Oh, look at this. Boot right to the throat. A steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Belly to back suplex.
Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Fist directly to the gut. His team working like a well-oiled machine.
Oh, my goodness. Double gut buster. That might have broken some ribs.
Oh, an elbow drop. Fatu took some crucial damage there.
Pitbull mentality of Steiner holding nothing back on that attack. Oh, man, what a boot.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Tagged into the action.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Fatu finds the advantage. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Ooh! Oh, what a headbutt. Ooh!
Eludes the attack.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
And avoids taking any damage.
Oh, man, what a strike! Looking to go up high.
Perched up top. Misses big time.
Crushed in the corner. No, that's not right. Somebody do something about that. Ooh! This has been a very physical and draining match.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Look at pin. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down.
powerful.
Might sneak one. It only gets a 1 count.
That's smart, taking the one to catch your breath.
Oh! That kick connects.
Fatu is really showing his vicious side.
Steiner's in peril here.
Oh, the dreaded claw to the shoulder. Man. Oh, ouch.
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw.
And Steiner is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Yeah, Steiner's survival instincts are taking over.
Clothesline. Covering their opponent for the win. No, 2 count.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Coming in off the tag.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Incoming.
Off the mark.
And Scott saw it coming. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Oh, right to the gut. Steiner's caught with a reversal. Running bulldog. Somehow setting himself up top.
Soaring.
Oh, what a splash.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Makes a cover. Just escapes defeat. Samu has the shoulders down. This could be it. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down. Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move.
Intensity on the face of the champion, challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
Vintage move here.
The Cobra clutch submission is it. Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Sent right into the corner.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations.
Perched up top, all the way down to the floor.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has gotta hurt.
Helmsley had that well scouted.
Looks under, go behind. A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Elbow drop. Piercing.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Elbow drop with authority.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental champion.
Heartbreaker. He's headed up high.
Lift off.
Oh, big impact. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental. Oh, caught him.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. And a heartbreaking loss for the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Here is your winner, and still the Intercontinental Champion,
the Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight, a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Oh, no, he could be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Cinching up there.
Trying to break the hold and is able to do it. Critical escape there. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was shown perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
And this one could be moving to ringside. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Oof. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson.
Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough. Right to the kidneys from behind.
he stops that offense.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage. The champ is going for the cover.
And he easily stops the ref's count.
Keeping a loss at bay for now.
Saw the opening and turned it into a jawbreaker. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
and a counter by Helmsley.
Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there.
Look at this. Picture perfect backbreaker.
Oh my gosh, what impact. Oh.
Hunter getting out of harm's way.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose.
And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most cerebral Intercontinental Champion we've had.
Cerebral eye. I like that description for Helmsley.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Are we gonna see a tap? Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time.
Kick to the midsection prevents the attack. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody call the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia. Taking out George, the Animal Steel, in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Getting him right into the corner.
Oh, boom! Boom! And stomping away in the corner.
Just ruthless. Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the Animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the Animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
German.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that.
That can break an arm. Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. And Steel isn't looking helpless anymore.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
Just twist. Now down into the cover. He kicks out with authority.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer.
Oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
Able to punch his way out. The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Setting up.
Landing on the spine.
And George is laid out.
Boom.
And Steel is one step quicker.
Big back body drop. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
A pinpoint kick to the back. Targeting the arm now.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Oh, the arm taking the brunt of that.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia's called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage. Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And a kick. And Steele fending him off. Kick to the stomach. Oh, he timed that counter well.
Quick takedown there.
To expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusable treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief, Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Oh! Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Oh! Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief and the tribal tattoos on his body. Going for it again.
There's the backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Maivia has Steele in his sights, looking to put the animal down once and for...
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Oh, man, backbreaker. Hits it again, and that's got to do it.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
And the pin could be over for Maivia. An ineffective pin.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count? It's stunning. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Mistake made by Steele.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a 2-time women's champion. She is a 2-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, She applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament.
irresistible force has been on a tear recently, and Nia believes the crown already belongs to her.
As for Lyra, this is the biggest match of her career. Remember, she was still on the NXT roster just a few weeks ago, and now she has a chance to make history.
Neither Nia nor Lyra looking to back down in this match, both knowing all that's at stake here.
Elbow drop.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being queen of the ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
What the leg? Oh, the leg toss. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Stationary position, turns around. Oh, moonsault.
Incredible agility.
A move like that is what sets you apart from other superstars.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, man, what a splash.
The sheer force of that landing was probably enough to fracture a few bones.
Oh, ouch! Oh, my goodness.
Some intimidation tactics from Nia Jax.
She's making her way to the top turnbuckle. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia is lighting up her opponent.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Ouch. Oh, she was ready with the counter. Oh, caught by the back elbow.
And Nia Jax has Lyra right where she wants her.
Muscled all the way up and powerbomb.
Is it enough to put Lyra away?
Jax absolutely not backing down. Now look at this laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed.
Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent. Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point. I can't believe Jax is looking to go in from the top.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Ooh.
And she re-enters the ring.
Lyra absolutely. Oh, and that's what she gets for taking her eyes off her opponent.
Samoan drop. Annihilating offense from Nia Jax. Just brutal attacks coming from Nia Jax.
Fireman's carry, front slam. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Chipping away at the opposition with a vicious series of strikes.
Set hard into the corner. Nia Jax using her cranium as a weapon, and things are about to get a whole lot worse. Jax hits the Annihilator. Jax just turned the lights out.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Insulting.
Vicious headbutt.
And I can see some blood coming from the face of Lyra.
Didn't go to plan for Jax. Jax caught off guard. Brought down with a DDT.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow! Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Lyra looking to finish Nia. Can she pull off the amazing upset?
Ooh, headbutt. Looking pretty about that. Ooh, just ate that kick to the face.
Getting set up in the corner now. Ooh, golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax will be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each targeted attack.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash!
The Irresistible Force could be ending this in mere moments.
I think we're about to see it. Rushes him all the way up. Powerbomb!
Is it enough to put Lyra away?
2. And she got it! Nia Jax is queen of the ring! Here is your winner and the new queen of the ring, Nia Jax!
That was incredible.
Nia Jax is the queen of the ring. Quite an emotional moment for Jax, who returned to WWE just 8 months ago.
Jax was away from WWE for quite some time. She did some serious soul searching, but she found herself. She found her footing, and now Nia Jax has found the queen of the ring crown.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. Stone Cold too slow there. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no fan. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Hey, escape and a takedown.
Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent.
He's able to counter that.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. kicks out of the sleeper.
Sent into the corner. Caught him right in the jaw. What a shot. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
The reversal by Rikishi.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Headbutt by Kishi. Oh,
Kishi
no.
Getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over.
Rope shaker.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
Oh, the stop. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We are fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my...
Rikishi is down. It could be over. Kicks out before one.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point?
Oh, right into a counter.
Got him in the corner now.
Oh, strikes with him.
A show of confidence from Rikishi. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Rikishi is all business now.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant. Ooh.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. He fights Rikishi back.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. And Rikishi evades that.
Face first off the barricade. Rikishi's in a bind. Absolutely spiked.
DDT.
Oh, brutal forearm.
Looking to use the whole arena to their advantage.
Good luck.
And he now slides back into the ring. Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known. Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
This would be the time to go, guys.
Oh, man. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Knee strike connects.
Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I... Oh, guys, look out.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. Went for the high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain. Able to slip out of that one. Oh, shoulder tackle. Oh, man.
That core area really getting lit up.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Stop to the gut. Foot to the gut.
No idea where this one's heading.
He went for the shovel, and this might just turn from a match to a burial.
Rikishi able to dodge that. Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Earth-shaking power slam.
Just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact.
And now he's back into the ring.
Narrowly escaping there.
Fez press.
And here's Austin looking to end it right now. He gets the kick out after the one.
He's still got life in this matchup.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
As a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tables.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Oh, that just
looks like it busted him open.
Coming down hard for that shovel.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
No doubt about it. This is just an extreme insult to injury. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous.
Austin had that one scouted.
He's caught.
Sharp punch.
No signs of either combatant backing down. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see battle.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold rage collide. Just whipped into the table.
Got the cover. This might be the end.
The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the rattlesnake.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship. And what Hulkamania
time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
Ooh, right to the gut. Oh, what a right.
Yeah, that's some attitude behind it.
Placed him in the corner here.
Non-stop blows.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the belt rang. He is ready. Believe me. Boot to the stomach.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The Mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair. Foot to the belly. Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
Turns it around. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comment.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulk.
Bear hug! Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, that's scouted.
Yokozuna's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
But Yokozuna still has to do more to get this fully in his favor.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Turns it into a pin attempt, and the champ only gets a count of 1.
He's nowhere near ready.
Oh, look at the power in the ropes. That's going to end this submission. Oh, my gosh.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 500.
Uh-oh, the beginning of the end. Incoming! Brought in the hard way. I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight.
Carefully measured knee drop.
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants him.
Uh-oh, Hulkster's in trouble.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. The Hulkster is hulking up! You made a mistake, brother! Hogan, unleashed! There's the big boot! You know what comes next! The leg drop!
Pin to decide the championship. Kick out before the count.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him on.
Shoulders down to retain. Got it. No, just a two.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Yokozuna turns it around. Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Champs down. This one's for everything.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag. Rapid fire Samoan drop. A big splash. Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan in trouble.
Yokozuna on the move.
Massive big leg drop.
And Yokozuna just taking this to the next level with that move. Just a dominating maneuver.
Perched up top. Knee drop. Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the pt3.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Gut wrench. And Hogan falling victim has the jab pin. Is this it?
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan. And every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well. Having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight.
Hello? 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 Hey, what's up? How you doing? My friend from Senegal. Yeah. Yeah, let me finish this match if you wanna versus. Yeah, everything's okay. How you doing?
In these situations, pride and heart will be tested.
That's good, that's good. Okay, how do you do this? Go on there.
The balance. What's coming here? Submission.
The what? No, I'm fighting Hunter Helsley. Yeah, I was doing. Yeah, no, I was unlocking. No, I'm playing with the Rock. I'm unlocking all the characters and stuff. I'm playing with the classic Rock, like 97 Rock. The one he actually had here. Yeah.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, is that outside?
Okay. HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
I can't remember when games used to be simple. Now they're more technical. It's like all these buttons to do stuff. It's like, okay.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows? He might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just a...
Wait, what I gotta do now? End your combo with X for heavy combos. Check out the combo screen to see them all. What the hell's a combo screen? Moves, I guess. Yeah, I'm looking at the the combos. Okay. Square, X. Okay. He has to get up.
Rocky has a bigger problem in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had.
Get up, dude.
Live television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
No, I'm on YouTube right now. Get up, dude. Yeah. Get up, dude. Get in the ring, bro. Yeah, get in the ring, man. I'm not done with you. No, Leo.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. By a huge club.
Yeah. Now that you got momentum, take this guy. Oh, top rope. Okay. But he's not even dazed. He's gonna move.
Miscalculation.
What happened? Yeah. Let me beat this guy and then I got you.
Might be what gets Helmsley out of jeopardy. Maivia with a nice turnaround. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Like I haven't played wrestling since like SmackDown. Like I played Retromania and those other old games. Yeah, SmackDown, yeah. Like PS2, PS1. Yeah, I remember that. But and then the one for the Nintendo 64 and all that. But the newer ones, I never really played them because I never really got into them. Because all these new people, like, I like the old school wrestlers. Like the Undertaker and all that. Shawn Michaels. Kane. No, not you, Aaliyah. No, I'm the one that just got hit. I'm the one that just got hit. Yeah.
First up top. to escape the attack. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard.
Alright,
Hunter wants to take over this match.
Yeah, because this is all scripted. I remember this match too. I remember seeing it. Yeah, I'm Raw.
This is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion. Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really
and then he drops him from the top rope, and then he does a reverse. Because he was going to do the pedigree, and then he reversed it.
This could be it.
I remember this. I think that was like 97. I know it shows the date, but I remember it was like 97 or something.
Hunter has to be asking himself,
yeah,
what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen. It's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away. My vehicle collapsed. This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup. Like my vehicle done. Official might want to step in. Call this.
Well, what was the question?
The official checking on Rocky Hunter.
No, I was asking what was the question. What was you asking me?
Shoulders down.
You said it was me and you what to play against each other? Yeah. I don't know. I think you go online and then you gotta send a request to whoever you want to play with. I just finished the match, so I'll see if I can do it. Let me see. Yeah. I didn't unlock it because it was supposed to in the next 45. I missed that. Well, I'll do it later. It's not a big issue. Okay. Ask your mother for. Oh no, your mother's phone is charging. Here. You can't just use the tablet? No, yeah, my daughter, she wants to, No, give me the remote, man. Play Talking Tom or something. Look. Aaliyah. Look, there's a Bluey game. Yeah. I think it's online. Let me see. Online options, lobbies, leadership, community creation. Hold on, let me see how this works. This is my first time doing it. Automatic. Let me see. Yeah, how do you do it? Lobbies. Let me create a lobby. 1 versus 1, 1v1. Or is that just? Yeah. No, but I don't know if it's. No, that's not it. Cause I'm trying to create a lobby. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I just made a lobby, and I don't know how you how do I make it public? No, it is public. It's an Extreme Rules one-on-one match, and I'm trying to figure out how to send you request. I don't know how to do in this game. Like Mortal Kombat is different. Like you just jump in. Like I wouldn't mind wrestling, but I don't know how to make a lobby. Community creations. Let me see. Downloads, uploads. No, that's not it. Yeah, I'm trying to see how do you do this. All right, no, you're not doing this over here. You're not arguing, you're not fighting over here. I just said chill, bro. I just said chill, leave her alone. Just leave her alone, bro. You never do nothing. I'm trying. I don't know how to do it. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Try to look up a video how to do it. I don't know. I don't understand why it's so complicated. You know? Like you don't even know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. This is my first time. This is my second day with this game. I don't know how to do it. You can always do Mortal Kombat, because that we know how to do. Oh, you deleted it, okay. No, I do that a lot of times. I delete a lot of games. Oh yeah, but so many hard drives. Do you have any other fighting game? Yeah, go ahead.
Dad, do you have 1,000 cameras?
No, I don't. Yeah.
You do have a lot of cameras. Dad, you have a lot of cameras. There 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Look. Hammerhead. No, Dad. I don't like him. Can I pet each other? This.
Okay, I don't like ISO Speed. He's an asshole.
No?
I don't like ISO Speed. I'm not downloading the motherfuckers.
What?
Yeah, I'm here.
How about Ouija?
Yeah, I don't like ISO Speed. Yeah.
How about Ouija?
Yeah, I don't like him. He's a prick. Yeah, I don't like him. Okay, it's yes or no. Stop it. Aaliyah, like, chill out, girl. Whatever you want to pick.
I don't know.
You're a girl, then pick your girl. Aren't they both girls?
Yeah.
They pick Bluey. Leave your shirt on. Leave your shirt on. Like, enough. And now you're pissing me off, girl. Chill out. Like, what's the problem? No, she has her moments sometimes. Yeah. What's up? You have any fighting games on your system? Oh, you figure it out? All right, well, send me an invitation. I don't know. Like, send me an invitation. I'll All right, I'm here. All right, hold on.
No.
I'm joining the game. Yeah, I'm still on the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I am on the game.
Okay.
Okay, you just sent me the invitation. Hold on, let me see.
Finish the game.
Why he says it? Oh, I cannot join because I'm on a PS4.
Oh, you have PS4?
Yeah, I cannot join the wrestling game on the PS4. It says you cannot join the session from the PS4. It says I can't join. Like I can literally send you a screenshot. Hold on. How do you take a screenshot in this game? I mean, on this thing. Hold on. Do you have any other fighting games? Let's see. Okay. Okay, I just downloaded that game for you. I don't know.
I keep dying from the baggie.
Then play something else. Leo. Yeah. Yeah, hit me up later. Get some rest. Yeah.
Yeah, look, check out what that's cool.
Well, then I guess you're screwed. Use the TV.
But my brother uses it.
Okay, he's still using it?
Yeah.
Right, stop, man. No! Go still playing.
Are you guys ready?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 257 pounds, the Superstar.
The feeling, the electricity in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt in quite some time. This match is going to be good.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 255 pounds, Big Italiano.
This is a match that folks have been clamoring for, and they are excited to finally get it.
He said he'll steal the show here tonight, and he looks more than ready to deliver on that promise.
Here we have a superstar with a big chip on his shoulder.
He has certainly felt overlooked recently.
Well, he has a chance to change that perception in this matchup.
But you cannot overlook his opponent, as intense as they come. Not exactly the superstar you want to be standing across the ring from, but unfortunately, he already is. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
He's absorbing a ton of offense here.
He just doesn't seem to have any response right now.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Take off!
He averts the offense. A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
What are we going to see here?
Oh, hamstring crushing knee strikes.
Repeated strikes. You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Snap suplex. And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Sure, he's taking some stiff shots, but he's still in this.
And he counters. And he re-enters into the ring. Knee right to the face. Answer that with a knee to the gut.
Dueling reversals.
Escapes out of that attack. Nice drop kick.
You suffer a direct hit like that, and it's tough to move.
Hoisted up high here.
Ooh, a nasty shot to the throat.
And a stomp to the gut. Being stalked, being measured, and clueless to it all.
Ooh, stinging kick. Ooh, boom, right in the button.
And he gets directed into the corner.
What a reversal.
Opponent set up with a tree of woe, driving those knees.
Get in there, ref.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Oh, right on the arm.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Here, but I don't think the
flying diving foot.
Taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus. Attack to the midsection.
He's just stacking up these attacks.
And he's crushing his opponent with these constant attacks.
He's able to reverse it.
He isn't taking this lying down anymore. But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match?
Back elbow blows that one up.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Ow, bam. In a weakened state here, guys.
Oh, it is spear! Can it be capitalized on? Making the most of that with the pin.
There's two. Picking up the victory as his opponent does his best. Saxton stares up at the lights.
Here is your winner, Big Italiano.
That is the kind of win that opens eyes here in WWE.
A major victory here.
You have to hand it to them. They found an opening, even when it looked like things could easily turn in their competitor's favor here.
Always need to be on your toes whenever you face off against multiple combatants. And that will be especially true in this triple threat match. All set for action. And in this one, we have last legend, Jade Cargill and Roxanne Perez.
Triple threat matches are not for the weak-willed. Losing this match can be completely out of your control. Stiff shot to the abdomen.
Oh. She wants to take this thing to the outside.
Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
Look out! Spine buster! Legends hurt. Shoulders are down. Kicks out after one.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got Got to maintain pressure. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. In a triple threat match, you absolutely have to keep your head on a swivel. You can't just focus on one opponent, because the second you do, the other can easily sneak in and change the complexion of this match.
Knife edge chop. She's now looking a bit worse for wear. She goes back into the ring.
Oh, that'll rattle you. Put in the corner now.
Shoulder right to the midsection. Kick to the gut.
Trying her best to fight out of harm's way.
Oh, attack to the midsection.
So ruthless.
Got them off their feet here.
Sit-out powerbomb.
Transitions to the cutter.
But is it enough?
And she wins. That is a huge victory.
Here is your winner,
What a tremendous effort from all three superstars involved in this hard-hitting triple threat.
3 women came into this match, but only one wanted it the most. You are looking at her.
Three superstars stand ready for what should be a hectic triple threat match. Competitors are set. We are getting underway with Raquel Rodriguez, Jade Cargill, and Roxanne Perez.
The significance of this match being no countouts or disqualifications can't be understated. Not only do you have to worry about a second.
This could be it for Raquel.
Shoulder up. She just will not go away.
Measured knee drop.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this.
Looking for more damage here.
Ah, release back suplex. Fez press. Fez press. Fez press.
If there's one match type that's all about knowing when to pick your spots, it's got to be the triple threat match. Being a smart competitor means biding your time, letting the other...
She has her down for the count.
Pin broken up. She saw to that.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Raquel beats her to the punch. Placing her against the turnbuckle. That will keep Rodriguez at bay. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
I don't know what she has planned with that kendo stick.
Oh, man.
Oh, cracking the kendo stick across the head.
Perez had a bit of the fight taken out of her there.
You could almost feel the intensity coming from Cargill on that attack. It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Clothesline!
Off with their head. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
That dodge can buy Raquel time.
Oh.
Real European uppercut.
Boom, sit-out slam. Now the pin. Can Perez keep the shoulders down? She doesn't even get a count of one.
Incredible power to kick out at just one. Effective arm drag.
Roxanne heading up high. Up high.
Frog splash!
Coming back from the outside now. Lift it up. What's next? Oh, right to the throat. Up in the fireman's carry. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Getting out of harm's way. Oh, boy, she found a kendo stick. This match might just get hard to watch. Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here. Totally out of it. She's a perfect target. Roxanne Perez. Pop rocks.
Perez might have her.
Two. Oh, she's still alive.
Unreal. Unreal to kick out there.
Not only unlikely, downright extraordinary. The heaviest artillery has been used, but it's not enough for the three.
Deep into the match. This could end it.
Goes into the corner. Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
She's starting to wear down here.
This deep into a triple threat, you're lucky if you're still standing.
Clothesline!
Boom! Oh! Oh! This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Oh, ouch! Oh,
Kick finds it. Boom! Back in the ring.
Russian leg sweep. She had that scouted.
The unparalleled strength of Jade Cargill on display as she executes Jaded.
Perez looks out of it.
Oh, man.
Ow. Caught with a lariat.
Cargill is firing up, no doubt about it. She'll take things into the ring.
Cuts the attack off.
Roxanne Perez rallying the crowd behind her. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible. Wheelbarrow into a face buster. Nice.
Oh, man. Here's the pin. Will Cargill recover? And it's all over. Roxanne gets it done.
Here is your winner, Roxanne Perez.
Standing tall above the two other hungry competitors who were in this match.
I think it was fairly apparent early on that she was going to do anything she had to do in order to get the win in this triple threat. And boy, did that resolve pay off.
Triple threat, always a challenging matchup for any superstar. In this one, we get to see Raquel Rodriguez, Jade Cargill, and Roxanne Perez.
Triple threat matches are a beast of their own. No disqualification, no count out, and twice the threat of being pinned or submitted.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Just a barrage of elbow drops into the chest.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
Wow. Countered right when it was needed. Guys, I imagine triple threat matches are all about picking your spots, but how exactly do you do that?
Being a smart competitor in a triple threat match means biding your time and letting the other two superstars wear each other down. Then you can pick the bones and finish either one off.
You know, I actually agree with Corey here. It's underhanded, but you kind of have to use every strategy at your disposal. Only one superstar can win this.
Precisely.
Boom, what a clothesline. Oh. Ouch. Boom. Jay taking on some damage. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
She's ready to do some serious damage, courtesy of that steel chair.
Cargill just looking to humiliate her opponent. Right hand after right hand. This is ugly.
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now. And goes back into the ring here.
Leaning her into the corner now.
Gotta hurt.
Oh, God, right to the cranium. Perez making it no secret what her intentions are.
Oof.
Huge splash in the corner.
Oof. Pounding the breadbasket. And that was an efficient. And here's the cover.
Could be it.
And kicks out before the refs count.
How? How?
Oof.
Pulled right back in.
Side slam.
Ooh.
Oh, my God, to the spine.
That'll make your legs go numb.
She may have just slowed Roxanne down a bit there. Tossing them aside. Elbow drop.
Piercing. And Roxanne being aligned into position.
Back into the ring here.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does.
Look at the airplane spin off a front face lock.
Look at this power.
She's in a bad way here.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep. These will keep you down.
Perez can pull it off with the pin. And she just broken up that pin.
Oh, round and round we go. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Very effective.
And able to beat Perez to the punch. Boom, what a clothesline.
Raquel has her shot lined up.
The powerhouse Raquel Rodriguez.
Tejana bomb.
Raquel might have clinched it there.
The cover. Pin attempt broken up.
Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
And the cover.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. Here's the pin. Oh, she breaks it up. Not on her watch. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
I mean, at this point in a triple threat, you could be a lot worse off. Check out this power in the corner. Snake eyes.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Watch the athleticism of Perez with a beautiful backhand spring senton.
Looking for the victory. 2. And she fights it off. She goes, sliding back into the ring. Just a barrage of elbow drops into the chest.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
Being carried around now. Face first. Flapjack.
Big right hand.
Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Nails the midsection.
And the WWE Universe is making their appreciation for these gladiators known. Down to opponent. And a cover on Perez. This could do it. Picked up the victory.
Here is your winner, Raquel Rodriguez.
What a performance. Huge win here in this triple threat match.
Yeah, it may sound cliche, but you have to keep your head on a swivel in a match like this. And our winner did just that.